and no, that was exactly 100.25, bounce 8%, 10%, 110, and now maybe we're going to see another leg lower. It's very interesting to follow because you can see that the lows here, let's draw the line. Okay, so let's take this 100 mark as a support, okay? Because people that bought, let's take this line from here, that bought win from January this year, were up for the last 7 months, and now they are break even, 5% up, and that's mean, and actually all the people that bought above 110, all of these guys are losing money, right? Don't forget that we are trading pain. We are trading pain of other people's. So all the people that invested in win for the last couple of months losing money, and maybe we're going to see another red day today after the futures opened green and now currently moving sideways. So win will be interesting for a short. And my last pick for today will be mRNA. I took a day off for Moderna yesterday after this crazy volatile day, and it's still extended, guys. Don't forget, the stock still moved up 50% in like no time. So that's 30, 35% in 2 weeks. And I know it's got into the S&P 500, and I know the funds will have to buy it right now. But guys, it doesn't mean that from now on, it will only move up. Okay, so today maybe we're going to see another leg lower, another red day in Moderna. And that's it, GO, CROX, WIN, and Moderna. Now let's talk about momentum stocks. Ça va? Comment ça va? Ça va bien? Et toi? Okay. SAVA. So although it's extended, yesterday this stock moved up 29, 28%. That's insane. Gap in, go all the way to a new high. People that bought this nice pullback in Sava made a huge move of almost 100% from 70 to 120 in 3 days. So we should follow Sava both directions today, guys. This is extremely volatile, extremely dangerous, but extremely volatile, which is good for us. So Sava will be on our, yeah, of course, Linda, both ways, right? Extremely volatile stock, we should follow it. And another momentum stock, Harley Davidson, HOG, and the reason that I like HOG is yesterday lows is 40.15. 40.15, that means that maybe we're going to test this 40. Harley Davidson, nothing special on its daily chart, but looks like we're going to test the 40 today. Extended stocks, I have 3. SunPower, which I traded yesterday, moved up from 21 to 26 in 4 days, 25% in 4 days. Okay, we're going to see a pullback. We have Airbnb. Stock moved up from 130 to 141, and you can see its daily chart. I think that Airbnb aiming lower right now. And the last one will be Clove. Clove, pretty extended in my opinion, moved up from 7 to 9, almost 10, and maybe today we're going to see another leg down, and 2 short squeeze stocks. First one, real, like yesterday. I'm still following it. I missed yesterday move in real, but you can see the short sellers are covering, and maybe we have a trigger above 18. And the last one will be Sophie. 42% of short sellers. This is the candle I wanted to see a few days ago. And that's it, traders. Let's hope for another green day. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 IPOs today. Yeah, Linda, I talked about CROX. I talked about it. Yeah. Guys, we have 7 IPOs today. Yesterday IPOs was pretty boring, right? Nothing special on yesterday IPO, but let's hope today will be a green, an amazing day like yesterday. And I'll see you in 10 minutes. Thank you for listening to my pre-market picks. Good luck, traders.
Good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Thursday. We are looking into the weekend already here. This is the fourth day of trading this week. I'm really excited to be trading today. We've got a lot of stuff to go over in a short amount of time. How about Craig Nehemiah today, starting us off with talking about the cryptocurrency, and he's going to be delivering that every Tuesday and Thursday right before Yogi. We're going to adjust the schedule here to make sure everybody's got enough time to review and get you informed about what's going on and how to take advantage of it here in the Tradenet Trading Room. Well, welcome to this Thursday. Again, 3 sessions today. The morning session that you're in. We've got the lunch session coming up at 11:30. We take you all the way to the closing bell today. We also have mentoring today, and that's going to be with my partner, Michael Arevi. So he'll take the mentoring session at 3:15. I will take the room all the way to the close, and then we will be better off for it here on this beautiful Thursday. So welcome to everybody here in the room. Welcome to everybody on social media, on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, YouTubers, and the rest here. And we really appreciate you. Thousands of people join us each and every day from all over the platforms and all over the world, especially on StockTwits and more. All right, good morning to everybody here. Let's talk a little bit about the markets, where we're at, where we're going, and where we've been. If you looked at it yesterday, not a bad day in on Wall Street, and Asia keyed in off of that. The Nikkei up 159.84, Shanghai and China up 12.07, and the Hong Kong Hang Seng almost up 500 points, 499.26, up 1.83%. Europe this morning, mixed bag. German DAX up 92.32. FTSE in the UK down. The only one that's down 15.61, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 29.15. You combine that with Asia, 5 markets up, 1 market down, and that should bring us higher here this morning. But Dow futures down a little bit here this morning, down 56 points. S&P futures just down 2.75, and the NASDAQ futures are up just a little bit here, 4.5 points. And what happened here was specific to just this morning. Jobless claims came out, unexpectedly rising, going higher. That's not good for the market right now, is the way we're trying to get back to work and trying to get on with us as far as the pandemic goes. You look at oil this morning, oil's up 39 cents to over $70 now, 70.69. And gold down 40 cents to 18.03 an ounce, a troy ounce. And we are getting into the day today where the jobless claims have really taken the show, stole the market, and put it lower here this morning as we get into the day today. As Yogi was talking about here, now American Airlines out, Southwest, they both post quarterly profits. That's AAL and Love this morning. So AAL pulling down, and let's see what Love is doing here this morning. Love is down as well. We'll watch Love for a possible short this morning as these stocks are selling off. Okay, that's what you need to know this morning. We'll get ready to rock and roll here today and make sure that you're prepared for the day. On the IPO front, again, a big day yesterday for IPOs and a big day today, 7 of them. I've got them listed here in the room, and we are ready to rock and roll. Traders, we've got a great special for you right now. This is a Robinhood IPO, a hot IPO that's going to be coming out, and we've got shares of that through Clomex Pro. If you want to sign up for that, be part of this room, be part of that to take advantage and get shares of Robinhood. Pre-IPO price now, not retail. You can do that. Clifton's got the link right here. We also have a brand new package that starts today for the for Tradenet, and that's going to be the crypto webinar and the packages that we have here for the July promotion here, and that's starting today. If I'm not mistaken, we started today. This will be the first day of the promotion, and great to have everybody take part of it if you can. We would love to have you. Many of you are asking about when is the next promotion and when are we going to have it. Well, that's on and coming right now, so you can take advantage of it. So use the link. Clifton will have it right here in the room. Link up and take a look at the promotions that we have going on right now. All right, with that, let's take a look and say good morning to everybody here in the room individually, and we are going to be ready to roll. CROX is one of the stocks that's on my radar this morning. Good morning to you, Klaus. Thanawat, good morning. Ahmad Z, good morning to you. Victor, good morning. And Hussein, good morning to you. Hussein Ahmed, yep. Linda, good morning to you. Yep, good morning, Carlos. Good morning, Linda. Yep, Ben Cure, good morning. Javed, good morning to you. Steve B, good morning. Great to have you here this morning. Good morning, Remco. Good morning, Regis. And good morning, Barry Sims. Good morning to everybody here in the room and more as we get started on this beautiful Thursday here. And just to get prepared for the day, I am ready to make this thing happen today and we are ready to rock and roll today. So let's take a look at a couple of stocks that I've chosen here this morning, giving us a little bit better, I think, chance to be winning today. And this will be my fourth day of the week. I have not had a red day this week. I had one red day last week, and we're going to take a look at CROX this morning. Why not? Yogi reviewed it this morning. This is going to be a long over 135. I know that Meir had listed this one as well. And also 4 over 90. This is FOUR. Now, again, here on FOUR, this stock here running without a lot of volume. So we'll see how this stock opens up. I like the pattern. I like the way it looks. And then last but not least here, we're going to be watching NVDA maybe move over 200 today. So we'll list it here, NVDA long right here at the 196.50. And it's already over that, but any pullback here this morning, if we get it, because this market's going to open up a bit red, we'll take that. So what else do we have going on? We've got Cliff CLF for a possible short this morning, and also Netflix. This will be my other short play this morning. This is NFLX, and this is going to be under 510. Really like this trade here. We'll paint it red here so you get the idea that we are going to be going short. This is NFLX short under 510 as we get going. So plenty to watch this morning. Good movement in the market. Futures down just a little bit here this morning. We'll have to see what happens here as we open up this morning market. And Sam, good morning to you. Great to have you here. We traded the other day together and really enjoyed that. Thank you for everybody contributing here. And we are ready to rock and roll this morning. Okay, with me here this morning, you heard from Yogi. You heard from Craig Nehemiah, who's taken over our cryptocurrency. Clifton and Gabe are here, our Tradenet support team. Good morning to both of you. Michael Revi, my trading partner, who you're going to see this afternoon for the mentoring session. And good morning to you, Gabe. Absolutely. Great to have everybody here. We've got Ahmad Zias here. Galia, every day we translate between English and Russian and English to Spanish. Clifton's got the link here in the Spanish trading room. You can go over there with Antoine and the rest of the gang there and listen to them broadcast in Spanish. Aggie LaFleur is here. You heard from Aggie yesterday, doing a great job in the afternoon session. Appreciate her. And my trading partner, our leader, is going to be here momentarily, Meir Barak. Meir will take us through the morning session. I'll be trading along with Meir. We'll get Yogi in here as well, see if we can't make a great trading day here in the trading room. And I predict this market runs higher again today. Even though we're going to have a pullback at the start, I think the market still runs higher. And we'll watch that as we prepare for this beautiful day. All right, ready to go. We get started here in about a minute and 15 seconds. So watch out, everybody, as we get going here today. Let's see if we can make this thing happen. All right. There we go. All right, we are ready to go. Netflix still on the downside here. I like that under 510, like I said, and then this CROX trade higher this morning. If you look at the CROX trade and you pull it into the daily chart, you can take a look at here. We've got brand new highs breaking out here. Boom, boom, boom. So no idea where it goes, but with the momentum on its side and good volume, we should be able to take advantage of it here in the trading room today. So I'm looking forward to trading with everybody. Everybody have a great trading day today. If you need anything at all, Clifton and Gabe are here to help you, as well as myself and the rest of the team. So here we go. About 20 seconds left. We'll get Meir in here. And yeah, I saw Nero running as well, Ryan. Absolutely. So we'll watch that as we go. Here comes Meir.
Hi, traders.
Happy
Hi, Scott.
Thursday.
Thank you.
Happy Thursday. Yeah. We are ready to go this morning. Looking good. Market's going to blast off.
Kind of flat, starting flat today.
Here come the charts for you, Meir.
Thanks.
Okay, traders, we are open for business here on this beautiful Thursday.
Yeah, totally is better. Thank you, Steve. Okay.
The NASDAQ opening up just a little higher this morning. Okay.
Hey, Danny, good luck. Good luck, traders.
NVDA getting away from us. Watch this CROX trade here starting to come.
S&P starts in green, so the Nasdaq.
Watch CROX. Well, CROX is, yeah, it's a dollar spread. It's way too much here.
There's TXN under the lows, 185.54.
Okay, CROX 131. Long CROX 131 traders, CROX. 130 stop. Looking for 2 points to the upside on CROX. Man, it's still sinking here. Airlines selling off.
Let's change it to 185.70 in case it comes down. I don't have the time to post it now. Watching TXN if it comes under 185.70. Watch it, it's going there. Short.
Okay, traders CROX 130 now. CROX, long 130. And I'm just coming into the trade right here, 130.47. I'm long the stock, and hopefully we get this big bounce now up through 135. Wow, as soon as I touch the button, instantly green. Big move. I will take it 132, 133 target, traders, 133 target, and there it is right there, 133.32. Wow, out 3/4 of the trade. Woo, 3-point move to start the day here. Unbelievable. In less than 10 seconds. Wow. Wow. All right. Can you say 135?
Nice.
Again, 130 will be the stop on the rest here. Yep, thank you, Meir. As soon as I pushed the button, 10 seconds later, it just absolutely turned. I saw IGC not tradable though. Hopefully we see that 135 now. Watch Netflix, traders. Netflix is going to be the short here, 510, NFLX. Penny to go on NFLX. You're welcome, Hussein. You're welcome, buddy. I still think we see over 135, so hold on to your shares as we're going to start to run here. I hopefully watch it over the 135 now. $4 up on the trade. Watch the volume. For those of you that are trying to learn how to watch the volume, how to watch the level 2, watch the printing on the time and sales. Watch all three. Great volume on the first bar here. We should break out of the whole number 135.
The S&P changed directions. We are now coming down. I'm waiting for TXN to break down under 185.
Airbnb moving down sharply. Let's wait for a pullback. SunPower approaching 25.
We did. We've got a breakdown. Touching the 1 point. Get ready for a partial.
Those of you that are in the Netflix trade, this is going to be another big trade here, traders on Netflix. 2 huge trades to start the day.
Taking my partial here. Took my partial in TXN. Wow, Netflix. Just saw that.
Yep. Trades around 507. We just got that breakdown here. I'm going to wait just a little bit here. Hopefully we don't reverse and run past 510 again. Hang on, a little pullback.
Wow, the S&P is moving sharply lower while the Qs is moving up. Split markets again.
Something we've been seeing lately, Yogi, you know? Split market.
On a daily basis.
Pre-market. Yeah.
Yeah, we start seeing that too many times.
Again, target on Netflix 507. And watch CROX at 135. 2 great trades to start. See if we could flush these down now.
Watch DHI under 86.80. It's close. Short DHI. $86.50 is the lows. What did you do to Netflix?
Yeah. Well, let's see if it holds on here, this 510. Just got over that 135 on CROX traders. Just have 200 shares. 200 shares. Javed, thank you. 200 shares left on CROX. And Netflix. Come on.
Still waiting with my first trade.
Watch DD under the lows, 1060. DI.
Okay, traders going to come out of 100 more 100 more on CROX, CROX. Just 100 shares left on CROX. Still full share size left on NFLX. Waiting for the 507 on NFLX. Waiting for 507.
DHI stop is going to be over 87.50. Could add to TXN under 185. We will add to TXN under 185. Remember, small size. Watch DD. Added to TXN. Hoping for a new low. DHI is still alive. Again, stop over 87.50.
Uses over the high, green candle in the S&P.
In order to take a second partial in TXN, we need to under the lows. Just did touch there. We need more. Nasdaq is shooting up. The S&P is following. The S&P is moving higher.
We'll give it 512 here on Netflix traders. And let me take a look at CSX for you, sure. Absolutely. I think right here at 33, it just moved past 33 and then it's come right back down. So still looks great.
I'm short DD. Market's moving up strong. TXN just touched the point where I should have taken my partial, did not. For my second trade.
Let's take a look at mRNA. CSX just moved over that now.
Yeah, we should definitely concentrate on longs now. Watch the stop in DHI over 87.50.
Okay, I'm going to post it. Thank you, Never Chase. I'm going to post it at mRNA 323 long, actually.
Watch
mRNA.
Microsoft. Microsoft for a long over 285.80. I'm out of
Microsoft
DHI with a losing trade.
323 mRNA. Still in the Netflix trade. mRNA breaks 321 and have a reversal here, maybe to the downside. 100 shares left on CROX. 130 will be my stop loss. Full share size now on Netflix still. And waiting for a possible mRNA trade.
Okay, trade is NTRA over 182. Wow, it's pretty. 180, 122.20. NTRA. It's pretty, but I still like it. What happened there? Oh, it's the wrong order. I'm gonna go long now. I'm long NTRA. It's a big mover. Be careful with NTRA, and the volume is not that great. It's okay, but it's pretty, and the volume is a bit challenging. DD just broke down. DD trade was 20 cents target, 20 cents stop loss, really. And it is very, very close to my target. Having trouble with the NTRA. S&P and the Nasdaq just pulled back from the highs. DD at my target, trying to get a bit more. TXN continues the downtrend. Waiting for a partial for my second trade. Oh, NTRA. I'm gonna have to stop it under 120. TXN and the lows once more.
Sam, I'm with you. I'm going to take it at 320, 321.12. I'll repost this here. mRNA. That's over yesterday's close.
Big pullback in the S&P. We're changing directions once more. Could be changing directions once more. It's more than just a small pullback.
Wow. What a drop in the S&P right now.
Still waiting for Netflix to drop. And watching mRNA.
Come on, NTRA, survive. Waiting for a new low in TXN for a partial. Small partial for my added quantity. S&P slowly approaching the lows. A clear uptrend. What's going on? Out of NTRA.
I'm about to short MU 75.60.
Just saw it, Yogi. Nice technical formation there. BABA is extremely strong. It's holding to the highs, looking great.
MU getting closer. I'm taking it under 75.60, and the low is 75.55. So let's hope it will break the 60, the 55, and then the 50. I missed Airbnb, waited for the VWAP, but it broke sharply. And increasing my share size in MU. I'll take it with 11 cents stop loss. Getting closer. Okay, change my quantity. 75.60 MU.
Okay,
There's Netflix
TXN,
doing nothing really. I'm going to come out of the rest of the CROX trade right here. Out of CROX, CROX, finished with the trade. Just holding Netflix and looking for an entry right now on mRNA. And it's going to be over yesterday's close, 321.11.
What's next?
Good question here. Okay, traders, I am long mRNA.
Behavior. I don't know. About to take my partial for the second, for the added quantity in TXN. Taking now.
Okay. MU triggered.
Nasdaq looks like it's uptrending. S&P looks like it's downtrending. I'm going to go long Microsoft over 285. I'll bet on the long side. I'm long now. MSFT.
Okay, MU, I'm going to take my first target. Okay, took my first target in MU, beautiful breakdown. Well, Simon, yes, but not in MU because it's very easy stock to trade. I'm not afraid of it.
Yeah, target mRNA for me is going to be 323, traders, 323. Traders, I will be right back.
Okay, I'm going to short win. This is pretty stock. Okay, second target in MU will be 75.15, 20 cents from here. Win getting closer. And if win is too expensive, you can short LVS. Again, I'm shorting Gwyn under 107.10 because I'm hoping it will break the 107.
I missed my target in DD and now it's back to my entry point. Again, looking at the Nasdaq, the Nasdaq is uptrending. I don't know whether S&P came down so strong earlier. Microsoft is doing well. Target around 285.80. Maybe I could wait some more. Nasdaq is over the highs. I think it's safe to say that the S&P is likely to follow.
Okay, big, huge trade, traders. Sorry about that on the Marna trade. We absolutely slayed it. I know Sam just came out of it here at 323. I waited here. I was just on a quick phone call and then peered out my eye and I saw the 322, 323. And then I waited here, just coming out right here at the 324.808. And we have absolutely crushed it this morning. CROX, Netflix, mRNA now. And away we go on this beautiful Thursday. And traders, listen, if you want to come into the room right now and you want to take advantage of our special, we've got two ways to do it. You've got a Tradenet special going on right now. You got a COMEX special. Meir, with Robinhood IPO, my friend, they can get in right now and get shares of Robinhood. That's likely to be one of the biggest IPOs of the year. And you're going to get the wholesale. You're going to get not retail shares. You're going to get it before the IPO. And depending on what you which level you're going to come in at, will dictate that. But Clifton's got the links all down here, and package deals running now through the end of the month. So we'll keep looking at that, plus the cryptocurrencies. You know, we got a lot of stuff going on, you know.
I still have an order in WIN, WYNN, 107.10. LVS moving down sharply. That means that WIN is likely to follow. But an ugly 5-minute chart of the S&P.
Mm-hmm. That is true.
Hey guys, MU, beautiful drop. I'll wait for 55.18 or something over there to take my second target.
Look at the NTGR, what a treacherous stock.
No doubt, Anwar, for sure. BIIB sell? Take a look at BIIB. Oh, yeah. Going is an understatement, right? It just shot up 6 points. You know, traders, it's really a remarkable time to trade and not to just continue to talk about, you know, the trading room and what we do each and every day. But, you know, back in the day, if you were to tell me, and Meir and I have talked about this too before, about, Meir, you know, you could come into the room, come into the trading day, and if you could make 1 point a day, 1 point a day, your life would be perfect, right? Making a point a day in this market. And here we are with some of these moves just today, 3, 4, 5 points in a stock in one trade. It's just an amazing market right now. Amazing time to be a trader too.
Yeah, clearly. Good times.
Yeah, very good times.
Took my second target in MU, 75.22, when it broke the 20. Last share size, still waiting for WIN.
Which was the previous IPO we had? Was another one we had which was very successful.
I think Monday.
Monday, right. How many percent was that up?
Oh, yeah.
49%, I think, in 2 weeks on the issued price.
Okay. Because if you didn't realize, the offer here is to buy Robinhood at the IPO price. Normally, if you're the owner, you can buy it at the IPO price. Or if you have like $20 million in JP Morgan, you can probably ask them to buy at the IPO price. Or whoever is close to the company can buy stocks in the IPO price. Like Monday moved up, as Yogi just said, 40% or so in just a few weeks. And the day of the issue, it was up, I don't know how many. But normally you just can't buy, or it's very, very hard to buy stocks at the IPO price. That's exactly what the offer is. You can get Robinhood at the IPO price. And, it's never guaranteed that the stock will start trading higher than the IPO price. Never. Some stocks start slower than the IPO price. Extremely rare, but it happens. However, stocks like very well companies, like Robinhood, very, very likely to start way over the IPO price. And you can just get them at the IPO price and sell them the same day. Which is kind of amazing.
It's really amazing because, Meir, if you and I worked for Robinhood, we'd have we couldn't sell on the first day. You'd have the holding period that you'd have to hold it for. And, being a trader and being somebody that's hooked into, either a broker or where you can get the shares, you're able to trade it like a retail trader, but you're getting it at the IPO price. It's really, I can't tell you how great a deal this is for anybody that's signing up with us.
I'm canceling my win order and I'm about to close MU 75.60. That was my entry point after two partials.
Boy, oh boy, I hate to keep pounding the drum this morning, but take a look at mRNA traders now up to almost 327. Don't forget, we posted this at 321.12 at the breakout of yesterday's close. So if you're looking at, just as a learning experience, if you're looking at the chart, you're looking at the dotted line and you have that on your chart representing yesterday's close, we simply took this breakout trade with good volume over yesterday's close, had a small pullback, and then off we go. Really, really great. There's just 100 shares left on Netflix, cleaning up the morning trading right now, actually, with Netflix and mRNA just blasting off. This is going to be another great trade here.
I'm going to go out of DD at a 10-cent loss if it moves over 10.77. Sorry, over 10.70. Stop loss in DD, 10 cents.
I'm going to short CROX. More share size. It's a spread stock, pay attention.
Okay, so the S&P is now following NASDAQ. If DD moves up 1 more cent, I'll be out, I'm out. It's my mistake, 10 cent loss, maybe 10, or maybe 11, I don't know, 12, something like that. Instead of having my target at 20 cents, and it did reach my target.
Okay, CROX getting closer.
Microsoft is now just going sideways. The S&P is now slowly approaching the highs. Would that help?
326 will be my stop loss on mRNA, and I'll come out of the rest of the trade here.
I'm still in MU.
Airlines are moving up. Boeing is moving up with them. And the S&P approaching the highs.
Okay, canceling my short in CROX. Only one trade today, guys. MU. And just closed it.
Okay, traders, I'm going to post this. Yeah, I think so. Netflix. I mean, it's trending down. It's bouncing up a little bit here and there, but I still think it's got some more downside movement to it. Yeah, I'm going to post the NVDA trade. If we get here, this will be my next trade. NVDA long 196.
Okay, I'm placing my order in CROX again. 130.50. Take it with 1 point stop. No, it's too spready. Take it with 1.5.
Be careful, Yogi, markets approaching the highs.
Still
Could
think
have
this CROX
breakout.
trade lower today. Okay, getting close. Okay, I'm shorting CROX. Next target 130. huge spreads in this one. Okay, CROX, nice breakdown. The lows is 129.
Only trade I've got left is Microsoft and small size in TXN. Beautiful technical formation for breakout. The Nasdaq, if you're watching that. S&P also looking quite nice. But I'm not sure it has the power. Because, you know, since we started today, we're really just going sideways.
Wow, CROX so spready. Whew. Really hoping to see it crashing.
Watch NVDA. Again, 196 entry here, NVDA.
Don't remember the last time I traded Microsoft, Scott.
Yeah, it doesn't happen very often, does it now?
No. And it's proving to me that it was a good decision. You normally not to do. Unless it's going to make the big move. Nasdaq again, pretty close to the highs. Facebook, I'll take a look at Hammer. Facebook is beautiful. That's a beautiful breakout right here. Daily also looks good, it's uptrending. And of course, the market seems like it's about to move to new highs. So yes, Facebook does look good.
Now, good for you, Killam. Yep, enjoy.
Okay, it's a good sign that CROX moved sideways while the market moved up.
Microsoft is annoying. If you short space, then you have approximately 40 or 50 cent stop loss from here. So that should be your target, I guess. Space is coming down with a lot of downside momentum. Tesla broke down strong. What's going on with Tesla? We just had an interesting breakdown in Tesla. With high volume, I wonder if that's just fat finger or more than that. Like, did someone just by mistake sold a lot of quantity, or are we seeing first signs of intraday news or something?
Let's see.
Does not seems like it. It's more like a fat finger. Somebody just sold large quantity.
No news.
If you check out the volume, you can see that normally on a 1 minute candle, you have between 20 to 30,000 shares. All of a sudden, someone sold 90,000. Or let's say around 60,000 more than normally being sold.
Okay,
That's
guys,
something,
MCRB.
it's something people just don't do. But somebody made the mistake and just, click that button, 60,000 shares. And that drove Tesla 4 points down.
Incredible.
It's interesting to know, Scott, what's the quantity that drives stocks like Tesla down? So,
Yeah, it's a
write
pricey
it
stock.
down now, 60,000 shares, 4 points.
It's certainly not you and I buying 60,000 shares, I can tell you that.
Shorting in this case, selling.
Got to believe, hedge fund, somebody in there, getting through it.
Cannot be hedge
selling a
funds, they're not
bunch.
that stupid.
Yeah.
Now, just someone who doesn't know much about the market. It happens a lot.
Guys, CROX extremely volatile, but so far looking good. I'll wait to see a new low under 129. We are getting closer in CROX. And we are, come on. Okay, again, we're touching the lows. Okay, we broke the lows. Let's wait to see the ask moving under 129, and then we'll take our first target. Okay, CROX. Ooh, nice. I'm taking my first target right now.
Nice one, Yogi.
Thank you.
I like ZM earlier, Alejandro, but it's going sideways for too long. I don't like it anymore. The same way I don't like Microsoft, of course. But with Microsoft, I'm kind of stuck. Maybe I should move out. But no, look at the Nasdaq now, new high. That should drive Microsoft to my target. It's a beautiful breakout formation in the Nasdaq. I wonder if that's going to work. Watch the Nasdaq right here. Beautiful technical formation, just touched over the highs. And look at the way Microsoft reacts to that immediately. So if you're short something now, be careful. Lots of stocks could be at the point where they'll start moving up now. Can Microsoft move? Come on. Another 40 cents. What am I asking for? I mean, that's too much. Come on, Microsoft. Move. 40 years I'm paying you licenses and stuff like that. Can't you just do 80 cents? What am I supposed to buy? A new license now?
CROX is continuing to move lower.
Nasdaq continues.
And NVDA about ready to come in here, 196 entry.
Another 20 cents for Microsoft for partial, a bit less. Go on, Microsoft.
Can take in another target in CROX. It's extended to the downside right now.
Another 10 cents in Microsoft for partial. Nasdaq is moving higher. At the breakout point.
Okay, traders, no trade NVDA. I'm going to look at CROX here, probably up through 130. If you're in right now at this 128, a little bit of a risk here as it's on a downward move. So we'll see. And make sure, traders, as we've been talking about this last few weeks, make sure you're taking a look at the SPY and the overall markets here to see, we're barely above water on the overall Dow and SPY. And then the NASDAQ's got a little high a day going here on the breakout. So just be careful. As we've got really a mixed market almost, but both of them are up right now.
Just shorted NUE. Okay, NUE. It's pretty stuck, but that's okay. I'll wait for the 92. CROX. I was about to say that I'm going to close it, but it's still moving lower.
Okay, here comes Microsoft. Just touch my target. I'm trying to get a bit more. Took my partial here. Almost 80 cents. So Microsoft paid me back just a little bit, enough so that I will not copy my next license.
Yeah, I would agree, Sam. Definitely agree.
Actually, it took me a little bit more time, Sam, to get used to the platform than your 2 weeks. But once I got used to it, it's really amazing. I love it.
Okay, CROX. I'm closing it right now. It will bounce. Right now, I'm just in the NUE trade. Waiting to see it breaking 92.50.
I think I'll just wait. CROX has come down here, possibly starting to move up. I mean, it can run very strongly here if we get through that 130. I'll visit this when we get closer.
Yeah, I just closed my short, so you can take it for long right now.
There you go.
Oh,
Perfect.
NUE. Moving against me right now.
Nasdaq is back to the highs. The S&P may soon join. Though, I don't really care anymore. I mean, small size left in Microsoft, but that's it. Nasdaq is up 0.54%, S&P up just 0.1, but seems like it's about to join the Nasdaq now, moving over the highs.
Okay, I'm closing NUE with a loss right now. And it seems like I closed CROX too soon.
Yeah, it continues.
Wow, CROX, this is 5 points. You should stay with small share size.
Yeah, no trade going to be on CROX, as as Yogi stated here. We've come up, hit the max high, and then pulled right back down, and it's going to shoot. We're going to be 10 points from high to the low here pretty soon.
Thinking of a short scalp in Roblox. Maybe it will test the 80 soon. Take it under 80, 30, with 20 cent stop loss until the break of the 80. And it's probably going to be my last trade before the IPOs. Okay, RBLX. $0.01 away. Okay, I'm shorting Roblox. Let's hope for a drop of 28 cents. Most of the time, the first 2 hours, the IPO starts.
Yeah, right now everything's pulling back. If you look across the board at least the stocks that I'm looking at right now, you've got NVDA pulling down, CROX pulling down, Netflix already down for the day. Also, mRNA is now pulled underneath that 321.11, which probably will be my next trade here if we get this market to continue here. I'll post it, mRNA, and take the trade. It'll be over the same price as before.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you perfect now. Yep.
Okay, good. So let's talk a little bit. Traders, the topic of what I'm going to talk about right now is market direction. Now take a look at here's my results. And as you can see here, I've got, I'm just barely in green, $700. I had 3 losing trades, one of them very small, and a very nice second trade in TXN. So really 3 winners, 3 losers, but a little bit more green than red. The trade that moved me to green territory is Microsoft. Now, I do want to talk about market direction, and let's first take a look at the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ was clearly uptrending today. I can't say the same about the S&P 500, because if you take a look at the S&P, we started by moving up, then back to the highs, then down under the lows, and then finally over the highs. It's quite rare. Normally, the S&P dictates the direction of the market. Sometimes the NASDAQ dictates the direction of the market. Sometimes the S&P is the one that follows the NASDAQ. Well, but NASDAQ is more volatile, more technology companies, so you could expect that to happen every once in a while. So you kind of get a pre-warning, or it could be your crystal ball, as we call it here, for what's going to happen to the S&P 500. So if you're trading a stock that is more, let's say, NASDAQ-oriented, like Microsoft, four letters symbol, which means NASDAQ. If you're trading a NASDAQ stock like Microsoft, you should be watching the S&P. That's the main thing you should be watching, but also the NASDAQ. Now, if the NASDAQ is holding to the highs and later the NASDAQ is taking off, look at what happened to Microsoft. Microsoft moved over the highs after the NASDAQ was moving higher. Always remember this. When you're trading a stock, always look at the main indices. Always look at the S&P 500. Always look at the Nasdaq. They are both extremely important. The reason for that, institutional traders are only allowed to buy when the S&P is moving higher. When the Nasdaq is moving higher and the S&P is following, institutional traders are starting to buy. And that means you're going to get some backwind. So if you're planning to go long or if you're planning to go short and the S&P is moving higher or the Nasdaq is moving higher and then gives you kind of a warning that the S&P may be moving higher, that's kind of a bet, And I did that. I mentioned it in the room. Once I moved in long Microsoft over 285, it was holding to the highs. It had a pullback. I bought the pullback. At that point, if you can see what happened to the Nasdaq, that was the point of the pullback in the Nasdaq. And then the Nasdaq really kind of went sideways. That's the same time where Microsoft was going sideways. And then when the Nasdaq finally decided to move higher, look at this point over here, 1025. That's the candle that moved over the highs. Now take a look at what happened in Microsoft at 1025. You can see that it started moving higher, didn't yet move over the highs. And if you remember, we were trading this in live. The 1025, it's a 5-minute candle here. The 1025, since it's a 5-minute candle, it's a little bit hard to see. But when we were trading it, we saw the Nasdaq making the first move. And then immediately, 10, 20 seconds later, Microsoft was moving higher. So really, when you're trading, if you're not watching the main indices, you're missing out on the fact that they give you kind of a pre-warning to what is about to happen to the stocks that you're trading. So if you long Microsoft and you see the Nasdaq moving higher, and I felt like Microsoft was moving sideways for too long, I felt like, well, I don't know if I want to stay there. Maybe I want to move out because it's just going sideways. And then finally, Nasdaq decided to move higher. And then quite soon afterwards, you could see that Microsoft responded. Now, who are these buyers? Mainly institutional traders. Why? Because institutional traders are 80% of the volumes of the stock that we're trading. 80% of the volume. So how do we, are the 20% left is us? No, not really. Because in the 20% that are left, there's more like long-term investors than us. We're just a small fraction of the 20%. Sometimes when we're coming in, lots of traders at breakout points and so on, yes, we do influence the stock quite a lot. But normally, we don't do that much. So institutional traders are the ones that are moving the stock. They started buying when the S&P was moving higher since the Nasdaq was moving higher. And then you could have some kind of an idea of what Microsoft's going to do. Well, I did trade with a trend, and that's why I have a winner in Microsoft. So that moved me to green territory, and I'm happy to be green, because green is good. Thank you all for participating. Thank you all in YouTube for following us. Enjoy that. If you're in YouTube and you'd like to give us a thumb up, we would really like that. So it's just one click of a button. It's down there. Please do it for us.
Hey, Meir.
So thank you all, and I'll see you all tomorrow.
Meir,
enjoy the rest of the day.
Quick
yes, Scott.
For you, Meir. Yeah. So, okay, I get it. I get that the trend is your friend. I get that I want to look at the SPY. And when I'm trading a NASDAQ stock, I want to look at the triple Qs. So I get that. And if I'm a new trader, I want to watch where the market's going, and I want to have the stock go with the market. But what about stocks that work independently from the market? How could you tell that new trader, okay, Meir, I'm looking at the triple Qs. They're at the high of the day, but the stock that I'm trading a short, and it's going against the trend. Is there anything in your mind, or is there anything that you use to say, hey, I want to stay away from those stocks, or am I attracted to those stocks because they're counter trend? Is there anything in your mind that kind of shifts your thinking from, not that you're not paying attention to the market, but when you see a stock that's counter trending, does that give you a better trade, a worse trade? What's your thought on that?
Okay, good point. Well, I would say the following. 60% of the movement in the stocks that you're trading is based on market direction. 60%. 30% is based on the sector of the stock. Like if you're trading Chinese stocks, Again, depending on the sector, but normally Chinese would move together. If you're trading airlines, if you're trading whatever, so 30% would be the direction of the sector, and 10% of the time, stocks will have life of their own. So if you're looking at TXN is on my charts right now. You can see it here. I was trading short TXN today. This is TXN in 5-minute candles. S&P was moving higher. TXN was moving lower. Now, why is that? TXN is down 5%. It's under a lot of pressure today. And there's different rules as to stocks that are down more than 3% or so. It doesn't have the same number of institutional traders. It's all based on institutional traders. So if you're looking at some stocks, they will have life of their own. But even TXN, once the market is moving to new highs or spiking higher, even if it's downtrending, it's going to move up a bit because the market just moved higher. So it's not a 100% rule. If you mistakenly thought what I mentioned earlier is a clear-cut 100% rule, no. If we had rules like that, we would all live downtown Manhattan and drive Rolls-Royce, right? That's not the case. It's not a 100% rule. It changes. So 60% of the time, the stock will move with the market. But what about the 40%? Just like you said, Scott, sometimes we will take a short, but if the market's moving higher, probably you want to take the short with less size. You don't want to risk that much. If the market is going sideways, well, you could still take the short or the long if you like the stock that you're trading. If the market, let's say you want to take a stock like Microsoft long, and the market is clearly moving higher, maybe instead of taking 400 shares, now you should take 600 shares because you got the market in your back. So it's not about saying, no, I will not short this stock. It's about saying, well, my chance to succeed at that point is, well, just a little bit less, or maybe much less. And it depends on whether the stock has a life of its own today. Like if Microsoft, let's say take TXN, okay? If TXN, which I shorted today, and it's my best winner, if TXN would have been down instead of 5%, 6, 7, 8, 10%, I would have appreciate this trade a little bit more and maybe trade a little bit more size, because TXN was very likely to have a life of its own today. It still had it, okay, but it could have had a bigger move if it was down 10% instead of 5%. And of course, it depends on which stock you're trading, which sector you're trading. What is the direction of the S&P 500? What is the direction of the NASDAQ? And try to figure out where they're going. What's the next move? Now, take a look at Microsoft here. See, right now, take a look at Microsoft. Look at the NASDAQ. Look, the NASDAQ moved higher. Look at when the NASDAQ stopped. You see, I'm going to point out this candle over here. That's 1040. Now, take a look at Microsoft. 1035, the high was 1040. Why did Microsoft decide to stop? That's the new high. Why did Microsoft decide to stop? Why did Microsoft has a new high at 1040? Exactly at 1040. Now take a look at the S&P 500 here to my left. You can see that the high is 1040. Did just Microsoft decide, okay, I had enough, 1040, I'm going to stop moving higher? Why did that happen? Why did Microsoft stop at exactly at 1040? Because the NASDAQ stopped and the S&P stopped. And because of that, the institutional traders stopped. So if you're looking at the relationship between the stock, and look, we've got several red candles afterwards, S&P and NASDAQ and Microsoft. Now, take a look at the NASDAQ and try and figure out when Microsoft's going to make the next move. Now, I'm not saying you should always follow the S&P, click long, short, Microsoft. But if you have like a reversal formation in Microsoft, so you start with a reversal formation, you start with a technical formation. If you have a technical formation or a reversal or a breakout or something like that, you can think about going long Microsoft because then you have an edge. If you have a technical formation and you look at Microsoft and it's uptrending and now you have a technical formation, just like we did, we moved exactly here, 285, very nice reversal here, look at this doji, and we bought. Now, if you have a technical formation in a stock that is moving higher and you're going long, what is your chance to succeed? 60%? It's more than 50, right? It's more than 50. The stock is uptrending. The trend is your best friend. It's more than 50%. But, so let's say you got 60%. Now, at the same time, look here, you've got the Nasdaq reversing as well and moving higher. And the Nasdaq will always make the first move. And of course, watch the S&P. And then if you've got them both together now, it's no longer 60%. Now it's maybe 65 or maybe 70%. So you see, you just add up things. You look at the stock. Microsoft is strong today. Great. How's the daily of Microsoft looked? Does it get any points for the daily? Let's take a look at the daily. I mean, isn't that amazing? Look at the daily of Microsoft. It's a breakout formation. Microsoft is in the breakout. Of course, I saw that before I took the trade. So I was watching Microsoft, beautiful daily formation. I liked it. Look at my pre-market picks. I posted it in the trading room. It was my pre-market picks. I just had, I believe, 2 stocks which I posted for the long side today. Let's see. Yes, it's right over here. You can see it. Long, 3 stocks for the long. One of them is Microsoft. So I'm watching these stocks and I'm trying to figure out whether Microsoft's going to make the move. And then of course, I was watching the pre-market breakout formation, and I was more watching it, following it throughout the day. And now I've got, let's move back to 5-minute candles, it's more clear. And then I'm seeing Microsoft really moving higher as I expected. Nice technical formation to go long. What's the S&P is doing? What's the Nasdaq doing? Do we have a chance that the S&P and the Nasdaq will give us a backwind, which means institutional traders, which are 80% of the volume, will start buying? Click the button. And when everything connects together, and if you, again, thought, well, maybe I love this trade, I'll take 400 shares. Fine. You decide to take 400 shares, 200, it doesn't matter. You decided you're going to buy 400 shares in Microsoft, 100 shares, doesn't matter. Now, you've got the market on your back. You've got some backwind. You've got something helping you. And well, the daily looks so great. How about instead of buying 400, buying 500 or maybe 600? So sometimes traders, when everything connects in together, change your quantity, just a bit, not much, just change your quantity. If the market was going sideways, how about if you thought about buying 400 shares, how about reducing it to 200 shares because you don't have the market clearly on your side? Well, you'll click the button, maybe the market will help you. It's not going down, okay? It's just going sideways. What about the market coming down? So now the market's coming down and you thought you're going to buy 200 shares of Microsoft. Well, you still have this trade. You don't want to miss out on this trade. Maybe you shouldn't trade it, or maybe you should reduce your size to 100. You get what I'm saying? That's it. That was a free lesson. Next one's going to cost you. Bye, traders. Have a great day.
You take care, Meir. Thank you so much. Very good answer. Very good, my friend. Enjoy your
See you tomorrow.
Yep. Take care, partner.
Yeah, and that free lesson cost you a thumb up if you didn't give us in Nasdaq in YouTube. So give us a thumb up now. Let's go over what is our target number now, Scott?
Well, let's see where we're at now. Thumbs up. We're at 124. Let's go 200 real quickly here. And
124? No, we need 500. 500 and you get another lesson like this tomorrow.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I love it. I love it. Let's go YouTube.
So just click the button.
Like button for us.
There's thousands of you there, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
All right.
See you tomorrow.
All right, Meir. Take
care.
Bye. All right, partner. Bye-bye. Okay, traders, as we transition, and thank you to everybody on YouTube there for helping us out. We'll zoom up to 500 here, I'm sure, really, really quickly. Thank you so much for the lesson. And I would agree with Meir. I mean, one of the things I was looking for him to say was to talk about the volume. I mean, not talk about the volume, to talk about the share size. And that's exactly what I do. And traders, what happens here oftentimes when you have, I say it like this, you know, when everything is on your side, when the stock is moving, for an instance, for a long, when the stock is moving higher, when the market is moving higher, when the sector is moving higher, when the volume is there, all these things add up to just a better chance, a better percentage chance of you winning. And when you play counter trend, in the market and you're counter trending the stock, say the market's going up and the stock is crashing, you're going to be able to do it because you can short the stock and the stocks trade on their own. I understand that. You just have maybe less of a chance, right? Less of a chance. So to make it happen. But other than that, again, just stick with it. Trend is your friend always. If you go counter trend, maybe dial back the share size, or maybe not. Maybe it's breaking a significant resistance point and you're going to come out of the trade perfectly. So either way is going to be wonderful. So again, we appreciate it. You go with sector spiders. Sector spiders, Simon, is a good place to look at them. Danny uses them quite a bit. Danny Schwartz, and maybe Danny can, maybe our next mentoring session, he can review sectors and how he looks at them. I don't know if we have anything like that recorded. Maybe Clifton would know, but I don't think that we've done that yet. So now, getting back to trading on the mRNA trade, right? I am long mRNA. We'll put it down here in place of 4. I'll put it down here. This was on my other screen, so I'll put 4 right up here. Okay, FOUR, and I am not in the CROX trade. So 130 would be where I'd come in. I'm going to add the announcement right now. This is going to be CROX long 130. There you have it. All right, we are good. Good morning session. So I mean, I shouldn't say good. Great morning session so far. And remember, 3 sessions today. We've got the morning session, which will go to 11:30 today, probably in about, 27 minutes. Michael will come in, take over. I'll head to lunch. I'll come back. I'll take you in through the close today till 4 o'clock. And Michael's got mentoring today. Mentoring. And that's at 3:15. So, okay. Good for you, Sam. Way to go. Good trading last few days, my friend.
NUE, can't believe it. Stopped me out, then dropped. I knew it will test the 92 today. Now it's approaching 92.50. Anyone is seeing something interesting? I'm moving from chart to chart. Seems like everything is mRNA. Let's see mRNA. Yeah, wow, that was a nice reversal on the VWAP there. Now aiming lower.
Morning, Scott, Yogi, Meir, everyone. May I get the sound test, please?
Hey, Michael, good morning. How are you? Sound
Good.
fine.
Good. Can't find a trade right now, but I'm watching CAE for a move over 3060. Watching also CSX for a move over 3310. And watching some small caps and waiting for, as usual, for the crop of the IPOs. Amazing move in DPZ. The problem with DPZ is that it's, I don't know, $1.50. The spreads are impossible, and it's very extended. The stock is up $55. I mean, it's pretty much like CMG yesterday. I guess the restaurant business is booming. Unbelievable move in CMG yesterday and an unbelievable move in DPZ today. Maybe it was also aided by some short squeeze. I'm not sure though. TATH used to be a good trade for us. I stopped watching it after it, it opened up spreads, lost volume, and basically lost its uptrend more than a month ago. And you can see the volume, 500,000 shares, not really interesting. But the trend is lower, definitely lower. Talking about,
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on Tesla as well.
Strength today, guys, in the NASDAQ. Apple is leading the charge. After I stopped out on the swing trade yesterday, where it was very, very weak.
Okay, guys, I'm going to take a short break right now, and I don't think I will come back later. Let's see what's going on with those IPOs. I'm still in RBLX. Nice trade today in CROX. Stopped out in NEUE, and 2 targets in MU. That's it. A green day, nice green day. And beside of that, that's it. Let's hope the IPOs will work, and let's hope that I'll trade them. And I will see you all tomorrow on Friday. So that's it for me, traders. Michael, good luck. Traders, bye-bye.
Thank you, Yogi. Have a good one. Be
Thank
safe.
you, Yogi. Have a great day. CROX continues to be amazing, but it's so volatile. Started with a huge gap up, pulled back. Now it's actually, let me see, trending somewhat lower. A reversal over 130 is going to be probably the important move here in CROX. Wow. What a gap up and go in the early session. The market spiked down to the VWAP, and now we're moving again higher. Let me see if I have an interesting trade right now. Yeah, other than CSX, over 33.10, I have nothing at this point. CA is trading actually very low volume and now pulled back as well. After a great day yesterday, NEO and the bunch are looking very, very weak today. NEO's down 2.3%. Yeah, LI the same, 2.36%. Maybe we're going to see a change of pace in this market, being that we touched the view up, moved higher again, and now we are looking red. The numbers today very, very unimpressive. The Qs are up 0.4, the SPY 0.05. So the Qs are way stronger than the SPY overall, thanks to weakness in materials, financials, retail. Yeah, I don't see any leading sector that's strong Let me check energy. Yeah, also energy is weak. So no leading sector that's really strong in the SPY right now. NRXP, is it tradable though, NRXP? I'm not sure it's tradable. NRXP, no, it's not tradable. Not tradable. The daily in NRXP a disaster, but it gapped up and reversed higher right now. Great volume as well. I don't see though an entry point not before a big pullback. Also, it's very spready. I will stay away from it, even if you can trade it, and we cannot trade it on the platform at this point. Guys, remember Tiger yesterday? Take a look at the daily chart of Tiger yesterday. An amazing move made by an ugly reversal red day right now. Looks horrible. At the lows of the day. Oh, bad news for Tiger today.
Well, I hate to say it, but this CROX trade is really, I guess what I'm pinning it on here, if we can get over 130, I'm going to be taking this long. So those of you that are in the mRNA trade, I mean, sure, it's come down here. We've come right back up to the entry line here. And just a couple hundred shares left here, and it's not going to really affect me either way. I just want to make sure that I do the right thing here by holding on to it and protecting the downside of the trade.
FE, no, David, FE is not a good mover. It gapped up today on earnings. Let's see if there is a good trade here. It gapped up, pulled back. No, actually a nice reversal from the lows. If you come to think about the move in FE over the VWAP, again, it's normally not a good mover. Normally, FE is not a good mover. Yeah, let me check RBLX. RBLX. RBLX looks horrible. Looks primed, I guess, for more downside, the way it trades right now. But it's not like very, very weak today. It's up. It's exactly like the market, but the overall trend is lower. The lows are 80-10. Again, I don't see anything special right now in RBLX. Let me check CLF. CLF started with a gap down, then moved up. Now it's moving down. Looks like the VWAP is a support level, Yoni, in CLF. I don't know if you want to short it, and it's not a good mover. Not a momentum stock. It looks like a doji at this point. I'm surprised to see the nice reversal in FE, actually. IPA is, I guess, a biotech stock, immunoprecise or whatever. Yeah, gapped up, not tradable on the platform. SNPX, what do I think about SNPX? First of all, it's very, very spready, trading low volumes, a small cap that, not something that I would trade at this point. Anyway, it's not tradable on the platform. If you can trade it, maybe over 1350. It's a small cap that that is spready, so you don't have any edge there, David, in SMPX. I can't believe how fast things change for the Chinese stocks. TAL, a beautiful day yesterday. All the profits gone today. Same goes for DD. Same goes for GOTU. SAVA. Okay, let's take a look. Most of the time, SAVA has poor volume and huge spreads. Okay, so volume is good. Spreads, always a challenge. This is a super extended entry now at 129, pretty much all-time highs for the stock. Wow, what a move. It looked better, Alfred, at 124, also at 121, but it's, watching the chart in retrospect is always easier. Market is, I think, as soon as the clock hit 11, I don't want to say even 11:15 or 11, the volume dropped in the SPY immediately. Like people are spooked, and now are waiting for the land session, or the algos are spooked. CAE dropped, and the CS6 is also looking very, very lazy. CSX, it was a potential trade for me. Okay, guys, maybe that will level the field for the IPOs. Brian, are you ready? Chart?
IPA.
Okay, take over.
Wow.
We have nice symbols. We have Ryan today, base today, INST. So a bunch of memorable symbols. Bri IPO is not on my watch list. I have ZNV, and ZVIA.
7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them. 7 IPOs. And we're waiting for each one. Traders, it's a big IPO day today. So we need to get these hopefully going here.
I think 7, Scott. I have 7 on my watch list.
Yeah. I do too, 7 total. Yeah, IPA is not tradable.
We need only one. We need only one, guys.
That's true.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7. Looks like the market's going to move lower. I see JP Morgan drilling to the downside. Financials, energy, very weak. The XLE also looks like it's going to break the lows of the day. Materials are very weak. Biotechs are red. Boeing is red. and airlines are weak. Nothing in the SPY shows green at this point. Wow, Neuro guys, it's not tradable, but open the trading day at 38, now trading at 23. That's a joke, isn't it? It only means how unimportant the pre-market action is. The stock gapped up from yesterday almost 100%, and basically it's about to close the gap any second now. And let's go with the idea in Apple. Apple has been very, very strong and leading the Nasdaq today. I'm going to buy it with Danny at 147.50. And use the VWAP as stop loss at 147.10. AMC is not tradable, so I'm not going to dwell on that. Also, it's one of the toughest trades in the market. Really, really tough to trade it, and super volatile, and technicalities are so poor. I suggest you be very careful when you trade it.
Okay, traders, that's going to do it for my morning session here. I will see everybody after 1:30 today, probably closer to 2. I'll take over for the afternoon session. Take you all the way through to the close today till 4 o'clock. Michael's going to step in now with his charts, take you through the lunch hour. Remember, we have 3 sessions for the day. Morning session just ending, lunch session just starting, and then the afternoon session from 2 to 4 today. So looking forward to seeing everybody then. A great, great, great morning. And I'll see everybody a little bit later. Michael, it's all yours, my friend. You take care.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session. The SPY is very, very choppy right now. I'm very careful with the new ideas. While I was watching GO, I didn't decide if and when to short it or look for a reversal, because the morning session, despite the gap down, the stock moved higher, but now it's moving lower. Too bad we didn't short it at the VWAP though. Volume is good, almost no spread. GO. Talking about a weak stock today, Texas Instruments, TXN. Hold on a second, let me take over the charts. I'm watching TXN and haven't decided if to look for a reversal over 185 or 185.10 or for a short trade under 187, sorry, 184.70. Take a look, guys, at TXN. It started the trading day very weak after disappointing earnings. The reversal is here at 185.10. The move lower under 184.70. With the market looking the way it looks, I think I'm going to opt for the short trade. No, very small positions at this point. I'm going to short at 184.70. Is it a good pattern or not? Not good enough. I'm not sure. Not really sure. Okay, I'm going to short it, guys. 184.70 short TXN. Risk on this trade 40 cents. Risk on this trade 40 cents to 185.10. SPC, let's take a look as well. SPCE. SPC kind of calmed down after a crazy move over the last 3 weeks. Again, it's a weak stock. I don't know if why do you want to buy it? You're buying it cheap though. It's really a cheap entry at 31. Was a cheap entry at 31. Now at 31.40. But you're buying weakness. That's the TXN play. Short 184.69. Stop loss is going to be 40 cents. Guys, all the trades are posted on my platform in the room. It's not, they are not posted in the room. They're posted on the platform. So just scroll to the right and you'll see all the trades. But there are also some swing trades, so ignore them. All the trades from today that we are talking about them. Okay, let's post TXN. TXN under. Guys, keep in mind we're trading a land session, choppy market. All the trades should be on small positions. I'm buying 600 shares of shorting 600 shares of TXN. Trying to be cheap. Okay, guys, Apple triggered 147.50. Stop loss the VWAP. Which is exactly at 147.10. This side is going to work only with the market moving higher. As much as TXN is going to work with the market moving lower. Yeah, I don't know why some of you, including me, I see some weird lines on the SPY there. Why is that happening? Weird. Like let me refresh You know what? I don't want to mix anything. Yeah, the trade was posted a couple of minutes ago, Ethan, using the VWAP as support. Okay, guys, I'm canceling TXN. And now, if it's going to move higher, that 185.10 long probably is going to be a successful trade. Anyway, it says short, Jamshid. It says TXN short 184.7. The other option was to buy it at 185.10, but I didn't post the long trade because I posted on my platform the short trade. The long trade was Apple. Anyway, basically, you know, you don't want to buy weakness. And TXN is very weak today, down down 4.7%. I'd rather buy Apple 10 times versus buying TXN. Facebook strong? Yeah, it is. It is. It is at the highs of the day. I guess with Facebook coming out with earnings next week, the expectations are that Facebook is going to beat, and I guess somebody's already loading up. Facebook, yeah, amazing year so far for Facebook. Very strong year. CROX long 129. Let's take a look. I think Scott posted it at 130. That's true. You can enter at 129 and use 127 as stop loss. Maybe 128. The power play will be 130 though. Because now the trend, if you're looking at CROX, now the trend is lower, is still lower on the intraday. The daily is a different story, but on the intraday, the trend is lower. So if you want to buy it at 129, you're taking some risk because if you want to see a trend change, probably it's going to be 130. Then you have the view up at 131. That's the target. No, it doesn't look that great either way, but I prefer the 130. The only one that I see populated with is guys, and now it's trading INTX. Sorry, INST. INST. Yeah, Brian is ahead of me. I just INST. Okay, no response. That's a good one. INST, no, not tradable. INST. No, it's not tradable on the platform. Probably, yeah, it's not tradable on the platform. So no, no response in INST. Another one that I see populated, I think, base, but let me see if base is tradable. No, nothing there. So guys, INST is not on the platform at this point. Sorry about that. Actually, we'll see if we're sorry. I mean, if it breaks 24 and delivers $2, then we're sorry. Then we declare a sorry day. But it's one thing about it, the volume is very low. Also, it is spready. Yeah, let's take a look at T. And guys, we're moving lower. I'm not surprised by that. Yeah, spreads are 30, 40 cents. Not great. Till rate for a short under 13.90, risking 10 cents or to the view a possible trade. But I won't expect a big move, Hugh. Don't expect a big move in tier rate today. It's a very weak stock, but the price action today or the range today are not that great. JP Morgan broke under the lows. It's not good for anything. I mean, that's not good for Apple. That's not good for any long play. An interesting entry will be one under 13.90 in tier rate, risking like 12 cents. Worst case scenario, 17 cents to the view up. If you look at the idea here, the stock is always all day under the view up, so it should stay under the view up. TXN short. The problem with TXN that it broke the pattern. And you know, the funny thing is now that it's going to work. If the market is going to continue lower, of course, it has a better chance to deliver a trade. But the stop loss now, instead of being 40 cents, is now 70 cents. So that's the problem, Steve, with this trade. Stop loss is going to be almost 185.35. And you know, it's not like the market has any kind of volatility. It's very, very choppy S&P 500. So I don't trust the S&P 500 to do anything in our favor at this point. Spike up, spike down, but I don't see a consistent move coming our way. And Sal, NRXP is not tradable on the platform. That's the problem with that trade. Very choppy price action in the SPY at this point. Apple looks, well, it doesn't look weak, but the stop loss is Under 147.10 for me. Under 147.10. I'm also looking for a short trade. If I can find a short trade and be prepared to short a weak stock. CCIV, let's take a look at that idea. CCIV. Yeah, it's very weak. Under 22.75, risking 25 cents. In CCIV, potential trade. Wow, GO is really, really melting, and we forgot totally forgot about it. Okay. Too bad. Too bad about GO. And as soon as I'm finishing the sentence, looking for a short trade, now a green bar in the SPY. FTCH, let's take a look. Far-fetched, whatever. Let's see. Wow, what a crazy reversal from the lows. I guess on some news. Highs of the day are 48. That's the most confusing move. When the stock breaks under the lows and then goes to the highs of the day, and what are you supposed to do there? Buy it? Very confusing, and I will buy it only if it creates a bull flag, and those type of moves almost never happen. So be careful with FTCH, Alfred. CROX totally rebuffed at 129 back to the lows. Apple looks a bit better now. Guys, let's take a look at RGP. RGP, okay, not tradable. Okay, guys, so let's wait for the IPO. So far, only one came out. That INST, basically trending lower, looks more like a short trade, very low volumes, also spready. So we missed nothing so far in terms of the IPOs, nothing. Maybe this one, guys. Finally, I think I have a short trade BGFV. Big Sport something. Big 5 Sporting Goods. The VWAP is at 23. Very low volume. You know what? Not going to trade 500,000 shares trading now. That's a joke. not gonna deal with that. Okay, Brian, thank you. ZVIA. Okay, I think this one is on the platform. Yeah, recognized by the platform. ZVIA. Volume. Okay. Not great. Price action, $12, not great. I don't know if it's up or down. They say change percentage not available. So if you're looking for a long trade, guys, maybe 13, maybe 12.50. Too many maybes, and we are not fans of $12 stock. Want to see 20, 25, 30. Those are the best. Anyway, I will trade it if there's going to be a nice technical setup. Right now we have the only setup that I see right now feasible is 12.50 or 13. And it's very early to pass judgment. Let's wait a couple more minutes. INST came out flat and not tradable. ZVIA not great as also. Wow, now it looks like it wants to break under the lows. It's 12 noon, guys, so we have plenty of time for the rest of the IPOs. Remember, we need one. I'm counting on base. Why? Because of the symbol. I don't know anything about the company. Also, like Ryan. So we have Ryan base. That should be our, on paper, our IPOs that I like, based on their symbol, which is not a very good or reliable strategy. Wow, what the hell? What is the symbol? VTX from yesterday? Yeah, amazing. Wow, are you kidding me? Great bull flag in the morning session, and now unbelievable. I mean, assuming you can trade it because of the spreads and LA low. Let's take a look at low. Let's see if low is yeah, but low is a super spreader on zero volume. So let's ignore low. But the first one was very nice. VTEX, very, very nice. The drawback of too many IPOs that you cannot follow. I mean, it's I don't want to say impossible to follow. It's possible to follow, but Apple back to the entry area. No, the pullback to the view-up survived. TXN did nothing, so we didn't miss anything. Lucky for us, we didn't take the trade. TXN out. Not very interesting at this point. Guys, take a look at this trade, NET, super strong. That's Cloudflare, I think. Yeah, Cloudflare. NET Cloudflare. Take a look at this 114 entry. The problem with this trade is going to be the stop loss. Stop loss is going to be more than $1. The VWAP is not game here. The target is, I can say the target is reasonable. $1.50, risking $1. Volume, not that great. Okay, let's go back to the IPO ZVIA over 1250. That's the idea. The risk is going to be to the lows of the day. So that's 60 cents of risk, Alejandro. If you prepare for that, go ahead. I will wait. I want to buy it at the strongest place, which is 13 at this point. Now, if you buy it at 1250 and it moves to 13, you have a huge edge here. Looks good. Your entry looks good. I'm going to buy it over 13. Hopefully it's not a mistake. My stop loss is going to be, well, I have to say 1250. Now that the move from 1250 was is a success. I mean, it's not yet a success, but I'm hoping that it's going to be a success. I will buy the 13 with the stop loss at 1250. I'm not going to buy it with a dollar stop loss. That's not feasible. The market is coming back up to the VWAP from below, which means the VWAP is going to be resistance. Do we have any interesting trades, guys? Other than Apple, Microsoft is strong. Actually, Microsoft also looks good over 285.50. Facebook is also okay. Basically, the Nasdaq leaders are way stronger than the SPY leaders at this point. The price action on the SPY, very disappointing. Up and down in a very narrow range. Shorting NEO, let's take a look. Let's see where the VWAP is located. Yeah, it's on the daily chart, you're not shorting weakness. On the intraday chart, as you can see, under 30, under 45.95, risking 20 cents. So the risk reward is good, but on top of that, where is the market go? Where is this market going? Is it going lower? No. Is it going higher? No. So basically, the best thing to do right now is not to trade. Apple rejected again. I'm getting tired of these super boring land sessions. We need the IPOs. We need an IPO like yesterday, one that will save our land session, $1 winner. Take a look at this huge bar in the SPY now. Okay, I'm out of Apple. Lucky for me, I bought only 600 shares. I think I'm on top of this land session. Nothing's happening. Nothing positive, I mean. I don't think September is a target. The target is for the market to move down 5%, maybe 8%. Once the market's going to sell off, everything is going to be interesting. The buyers are going to come in. Everything's going to look different. So we need a sell-off in this market. Basically, it's now is the time to buy Apple at support here at 147. But I'm not going to buy Apple right now, just to make a point that this is the right trade, but it is the right trade. If we buy it now at 147.10, the next level of support is, which is the VWAP, another 40 cents below. Yeah, we cannot trust the market to move lower. You're right. The market is only moving higher. I mean, we moved lower on Tuesday or Monday, I don't remember when, this week, and 2 days later, we are back at the highs of the year. This is ridiculous. It's happening because there are zero alternatives, and any pullback is being bought. Any minor pullback, where would they move their money into? There is no bond market. There is no forex market. Bitcoin is still a very small market. So Apple is the market. Apple is worth more than all of the markets in the world probably combined at this point. Tesla is weak. You know what? I didn't check Tesla even once, but you're right. The EV sector is very weak. You're right. It's actually weaker than NIO or the other Chinese EV manufacturers because it is now broke already under the lows of the day. And the trend is lower pretty much since the open. Yesterday's IPO, VTEX, is killing it. But it's very, very spready. You cannot trade it right now. Wow, what a beautiful move in VTX. Okay, guys, let's wait. We have INST opened, looks horrible. We have ZVIA opened. I don't want to say it looks horrible, but it's not looking great. The 13 is still my entry there. Those who entered at 1250 will have to wait in the trade right now. It's spiked up, down, basically did nothing. Financials are leading the charge lower. JP Morgan is super weak today, down, where is JP Morgan? Down 1.8. Wow, ugly. Are you kidding me? It's at 13. I didn't pay attention. Hold on a second. Yeah. You know, I think it's because of me. I said it's barely moving. ZVIA, my entry is 1301. 1301, stop loss, wow. My stop loss now is totally different from the expected, my expected stop loss, which was the VWAP, but now it's way lower. Not great, not great. Anyway, it's at this point rejected. I'm going to use the VWAP, although I cannot trust it that much with this low volume IPO, but I have no other choice. It's either $1 or the VWAP. I take the VWAP at 1240, though, guys, on ZVIA long. If it breaks, when it breaks 13, so far nothing changed there. Guys, after 4 rejection, finally now with the market, TXN moved lower. So it's obviously not at all about TXN. ZENV opened. Are you kidding me? Down 20%? This one looks beat. And I think it's going to be halted any second now. Maybe not. ZENV, let's take a look. ZENV. ZNV. I'm thinking only short in this one, but that's a mistake. Too early to decide. Yeah, I saw the post in CCIV. If it's working, a great job. I didn't have enough charts to follow up on that one. Guys, let's not pass judgment on the on Z and V. It's down 25% or 23%. Looks horrible, but the trade under 10 is coming. But you know what? That can be also actually a reversal point. So I will be careful with these, early entries. Wow, what a fight at 10 in ZENV. If anybody was brave and entered the trade at 10 short, use 1040. I think that's a safe place right now. 1040 and 950 for the partial. Keep in mind that IPOs tend to be very, very fast and aggressive with their reversals. And spreads. So okay, we moved over 10 minutes. Now we're moving up again. Guys, the biggest winner on the Nasdaq, on the S&P side today, VTX. Yesterday's IPO, unbelievable. Yeah, it's very choppy. Yeah, you're right, but it's not like it is a surprise to anybody. It actually, if it wasn't choppy, that would have been the surprise. I'm still looking around for additional trades other than the IPOs. ZVIA over 13. looks now better with 40-cent stop loss or the VWAP stop loss? No, I wish my trade in an IPO today is not going to be a $13 stock. That's not the optimal IPO trade. But it looks good enough to buy now over 13. Those who are in the trade from 12.50, I hope for you the guys that you're looking at a winner here. Anyway, you have your chance to take the partial over 13. So. Oh, guys, is there another IPO, ABSI? Very low volume, but the pattern over 22 looks great. Let me see. Is it tradable, ABSI? Yeah. Okay, guys, I'm going to buy ABSI over 22. Wow, the risk is going to be 60 cents. 60 cents. And base also opened. So we have ABSI break over 22, which actually, despite the low volume, looks great. And base, okay, let's move to base and see what's happening. That's for me, it's my number one trade today. Actually, base. Spike up, spike down, wow. Volume is better, but the price action is crazy in base. So I will be careful with the couch base. Now it looks like it's going to break 29. I'm already in the ABSI trade, and it wasn't my intent because my order was at 22, but 22.01, but I got triggered in that trade. Anyway. So guys, be careful with the base. It's spready. Volume is good, but it is spready. The trend is lower in base. Basically, 29 are the lows of the day. Should I suggest a short there? You know what? I won't dare suggest a short under 29 in base so early. Yeah, ABSI is very spready and the volume is low, but the price, the technical pattern is perfect for the break over 22. Okay, guys, I'm going to short a very small position in base. 600 shares short at 29.98, risking, let's see, 50 cents. Worst case scenario, 50 cents. For the short under 29 in base. There's huge price action at 29. So I think it's going to drop, but the question is what's going to happen if we're going to have a, a surprise after? Hopefully not. So we have plenty of trades. ABSI broke, looks great. ABSI looks great. Base short under 29. That's the next trade. Wow. That one dropped like a stone. Okay, actually I got a good feel. But the spreads are very open. Guys, I'm going to use 29.50. 29.50 as planned as my stop loss. 29.51. Wow, the spreads are now 70 cents. Bad. The partial in ABSI over 22.50. But I'm not worried about ABSI at this point. I'm worried about base, which spiked down, but the ask is now, okay, now it looks better. Oh my God, this is not good. I have 3 IPOs opened, 3 trades, ZVIA, ABSI, and base, ABSI, and ZVIA. If a base breaks 28.50, I'm taking the partial because that's the trade that I worry most from, being that it is such a big mover. Guys, base any second now. If it breaks 28.50, we take the partial. It can deliver actually a big leg down the way it trades. So I won't be surprised if it drops 50 cents more. Take a look at the price action at the 50 now. Yeah, dropped like a stone. Okay. Yeah, and I'm going to take the partial and not be greedy and then worry about the second partial. Market, where is, okay. Bought at 28, I don't know what was the price, but bought at 28.30, I hope. Super spready right now. Anyway, one partial in base in the books. Now we need the partial in ABSI, and then we'll worry about ZVIA, which at this point looks kind of weak. And you know what? My biggest position is in ZVIA. ABSI delivered, but I didn't sell. Where did you sell, Ryan? What price? Because right now, I can sell only at 32. And it spiked to 89. Are you kidding me? Really? Okay, good for you, Ryan. Good for you. The second partial in base can drop under 28 and we're going to have a dollar winner there. If it happens, okay, I think I missed on ABSI watching base, and now I'm in the red in ABSI. And hoping that base is going to crumble under 28 here. I don't know. I don't know if and when Ryan is going to open. Hopefully soon. But sometimes the IPOs open after 1 p.m. So far, I have ZVIN in the green, base in the green, and the only one that turned ugly for me is ABSI. Unbelievable. Big mistake. Ryan not opened yet. Not even close to being open. I mean, I don't see any print there. We have INST, nothing there. ZNV, horrible. Oh, I'm looking really, really bad with that ABSI trade. I need help. Guys, buy ABSI pronto. Okay, let's wait. ZVIA. I'm going to use 1250 as my stop loss in ZVIA. And 1350 as my target. I pre-entered. I pre-entered in ZVIA. Sorry, not in ZVIA. In the ABSI. My entry was 22, so I had zero slippage there. Okay, guys, I'm going back to to the base trade. That looks to be like the potential winner, the short trade. If it breaks 28, ZVIA, okay, and ABSI missed a great opportunity to take profits there. Yeah, ABSI is very spready. You're right. Very spready to buy. Well, not very spready, but spready, let's call it. What changed over the last 30 minutes or 40 minutes in the market? Nothing. We are back under the VWAP at 43440. 43440. Guys, those who bought ZVIA at 1250, obviously you have a nice winner here now at 1320. Those that bought it with me, actually my entry was 1310, so I have to wait to 1350. I didn't even pay attention that my entry is not 13, it's 1310. Okay, guys, maybe the $1 trade is coming in base if it breaks 28. If not, still a very nice winner. Yeah, ZVIA, it's a $13 IPO. I mean, those tend to be very, very slow. Not like it's not like we love those IPOs. I actually hate those IPOs, really. Wow, guys, pizza, PZZA for a long trade looks great. Although we missed the VWAP reversal, guys, take a look at PZZA. I'm going to buy a very, very small position. Let me see where. Oh, the chart is ugly. I want to say at 118. Hold on a second, guys. 118 in pizza, but it already breached, spiked up. I don't see the good support level here. Let me check it out. Support is wow. Support is way lower than I expected. Yeah, the volume is lousy. You're right. You're right. You're right. I didn't pay attention to the volumes. 600,000 shares or 300,000. Sorry, yeah, 300,000 shares. Okay, now the three of my IPOs are. I want to say that the three IPOs are in the green, but they're not, not yet. I will take the partial now if the bid moves over 2250 in ABSI 2250. I think it's going to happen this time. $22.50 any second now. Guys, pizza is moving. The pizza trade is moving, but we're not in the trade. Too bad. Anyway, I'm waiting, still waiting for ABSI to take the partial over 2250. I think if it moves over 2250, we have a good chance of a big, we have a chance for a move to the highs of the day. Any second now. What? This is so spready, this nasty, nasty stock ABSI. Anyway, my mistake. Let's take a look at ORCL for a split second. Maybe by the time ORCL, what happened here? Well, ORCL continues to be super strong on the daily chart and very ugly on the intraday chart. So the daily chart looks perfect. The intraday chart looks, I don't know, weird. I don't see anything at this point in ORCL on the intraday chart. The daily chart is amazing. Three IPOs in, and I only took one partial. Not great. Okay, guys, I need time with ABSI. It spiked to 2250. I hesitated maybe 1 second too much, and now it's down to 2171 bid. Ryan open? Okay, let's hope that this one is gonna be our big winner. Price is great. Volume, I think, is also great. Yeah, volume is great. Highs of the day, 2580. I'm preparing my order, 2580. I'm going to buy it 81 and add over 26. Now this is if this one is not a big winner, I don't know what is an IPO that's a big winner. Okay, in the trade, first entry at 2180. Stop loss is going to be 2580. Stop loss is going to be, guys, 2550. 2550. Please don't disappoint us. If it spikes over 26, I think it should be a big winner. It's obviously a big seller at 26. Okay. Second entry in, so we have two entries, 2580 and 26. Stop losses for me are going to be the same, 2550. I have 800 shares, so it better not screw this one up. We need it to 2650, guys. Ryan is doomed. Sorry, not doomed. He's projected for 2650. And this is our, was from the beginning, our dark horse. Now a big seller at 2615. If we move over, I hope we move over sooner than later. So Brian, thank you for the heads up on Ryan. Now let's see Ryan become the mover that we expect. 2650 is our target, guys. I have 4 IPOs, 1 partial, only 1 partial. That's not good. Okay, 2625, 2645. I'm preparing my. If it gets to 2645, ask. I'm preparing the partial. If it gets there, hopefully it will. I'm already preparing my 400 shares to sell half of my position over 26.40 if and when. Looks like every IPO today is going to be a slow one. We have good IPOs. We had good IPOs, but partials very, very skimpy. Okay, I think we're looking a bit better in Ryan. We should move over 26.25 any second. Where are all the buyers? That's a good question. Not that many buyers. No, the volume is doable. It's good, not great. Well, you can see now a 14,000 share buyer at 26.24. So there is some buying pressure. I guess the 26.25 is, now the resistance level. Let's face it, the breakout is a 25-cent breakout. Not the best breakout ever in an IPO. I don't want to, insult Ryan, so. We should have been by now at 28 on a normal IPO. But, that's a joke, of course. We're still not over the 25 number. It's really obnoxious. Okay, I think we are. We are or we aren't? Not yet. Okay, now we are. Okay, guys, 10 more cents, 10 more cents. And we are ready to take the partial on this one. mRNA long, let's take a look. Where is mRNA on my watch list today? I don't have it, I think. Or it's buried somewhere. I don't see an entry in mRNA. If there was one, probably it was the 322 VWAP reversal. 322 VWAP reversal was probably a good entry. Okay, guys, I think we are making it. I don't want to jinx it. Okay, 40. Okay, I'm selling half, guys. Sold half of my Ryan position at 26.39. 26.39. Great. Now I have to worry about the others, which are not looking that great. Actually, are looking very ugly. But guys, taking it at 26.40 ahead of the 26.50, which should be a big resistance, is the smart thing to do. And leave the second partial on the table. My average price on the second partial is 25.95. That's where my stop loss goes at this point. 25.95. Okay. I'm definitely paying a price for not watching ABSI. A huge price. I only have 500 shares, but that stupid trade spiked up $1 and now dropped down $2. Very, very obnoxious. James, this 326 entry in Moderna is very late. It's moving up $10. Where were you at 318, 320, 22, 24? Why is 26 a good entry? I see zero reason to enter at 26. Not to mention the stop loss, which is, you don't have a stop loss there. You have like a, I don't know, a $10 stop loss, maybe 5. Not very clear, and it's too late. Hey guys, we're looking way, way better with this Ryan trade. Guys, the plan in Ryan worked to perfection. Too bad not all the plans are working. Base, that's a question. I'm a long base. I'm long base? How come am I long base? I don't know how come I'm long base, but I'm long 300 shares base. I think I know why. I left my stop loss in the platform at 600 shares. That wasn't my intent, though. 29. I will use 29.20 as stop loss. It wasn't my intent to be long base. I should have been out of this trade actually. Sell, okay. So right now, I have ABSI a loser, Ryan a big winner, ZVIA small winner, and base I had a winner on the first partial, a loser on the second partial, and now I don't know what's going on anymore. Yeah, probably it's going to be a winner. I hope. Guys, anybody in ZVIA trade? I'm getting tired. I can't manage so many, but this one has potential. The trend is, you can see, clear higher lows. It's not just not a good mover. I wish I can finally take the partial here if it moves over 1350. Then I will have one to worry about. That's ABSI. The market, as you can see, reversed higher. Guys, the pizza trade, $1. And we didn't trade it. Guys, Ryan is killing it. Second partial in Ryan can be 27. 27. Well, not killing it, but it's on its way. And the reverse, I don't know if the reversal in the market is helping the IPOs, but being that we are all long, who cares? Yeah, I didn't buy pizza either. We should have been buying, we would have had money for a month worth of pizza. At least. How much is a pizza? 20 bucks, 400 bucks? Yeah, exactly a month. Okay, guys, base, I don't know. I don't deserve it, but it makes money. I'm gonna, this is actually a lucky trade. I wasn't supposed to be in this trade. Stop loss for me is gonna be 30. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna do anything. Wait. I have a stop loss in the platform in base and wait. If it breaks over the highs of the day, that's gonna be a big winner. Deserve the pizza? Actually, I started the diet today, so I cannot eat pizza. Probably I will end it tomorrow, but we'll see about that. So far, one day. Let's watch MU. Although the market's moving higher, so don't look for short trades. MU, wow, a beautiful reversal from the lows. Yeah, I see the entry. MU is very weak today. You know what? That's an okay idea in Steve in MU. Beautiful move when the market moved lower, but it's MU and the market are basically the same thing. Most of the time, not all of the time, but most of the time. We are approaching $1 in Ryan. Ryan is definitely the perfect trade over lunch. Perfect. Now I'm sorry that I took a partial, but you never know. Okay, guys, I'm not gonna take a look at this beautiful chart. Beautiful. I'm not gonna take a partial in Ryan, but I'm gonna elevate my stop loss in the money. You know what's gonna happen when you elevate the stop loss in the money? You're gonna stop out, but I rather lock profits and because a big sell-off I think is coming. 26.50 locking profits at 26.50. Guys, maybe it's gonna break 27. Can you believe it? It was such a slow mover at the open, and now delivering a great move. I think LEDS is not tradable. Let's take a look. LEDS. No, it is tradable. Wow, this is ugly. Very low volume stock. But now spiking up on some news. It's, you know, if you look at the daily chart, this is all about basically all about news, this stock. Guys, anybody is long base? Because I'm long base. That wasn't my intent, but sometimes you're lucky, sometimes you're not. That's paying back the losers that have in, wow, base. Base to the moon. And the weird thing that it started with a huge move lower, then reversed from the 29, and my entry is 29.60, which was my stop loss on the second partial. Now it's Such a huge winner. A $2 winner now for me in base. Which means it's super extended. I'm locking more profits to the 31. So any pullback to the 31.01, I will sell the 300 shares, and if it wants to go to 32, I have no problem. Yeah, I knew it. Okay, out of base actually it's a nice one. With a very nice winner out of nowhere pretty much. Guys, Ryan, unbelievable. We are more than $1 in the Ryan trade. My stop loss is 26.50. Expect a pullback on that one too. I'm still waiting though for the move in ZVIA and the reversal in ABSI. Now base just dropped nearly $1.50 in a minute, in a split second. Yeah, soft TAL looks good for a short under 2045, I think. 2045 in TAL. The problem is that the view may be support level below. 2045 risking like 15 cents, maybe 14 cents. Guys, the market is back to the highs of the day any second now. My stop loss in Orion is 25.50. Sorry, 26.50. I'm trying not to take another partial because I have only 400 shares left, and if it continues higher, stay in the trade for tomorrow. That will be great if it's going to happen. CROX moving up. Let's take a look. CROX is at its best all-time highs. I mean, best price ever, today was 136. But there is no entry point for you, Jeff. Look at the chart. Where is the entry point? Well, where was the entry point? Maybe 127 or 128. 129 is no longer in game at this point. It's such a big mover. Wow. This stock is the volatility today unbelievable. The range is more than $11 high to lows. That's a big number. ABSI refuses to give me the second chance to redeem the winner there. Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm waiting for ZVIA 1340 plus. I will sell half. Big ugly pullback in CROX. CROX is, such a big mover. It started the move actually at 127, straight to 129.50. So it moved up $2 in 10 minutes, $2.50 in 10 minutes. SNTG, I don't know. I don't remember if the SNTG, I mean, normally there used to be an IPO per week. Now we have 50 per week or 30 per week. Who can remember? SNTG, what's going on there? Down 65%? Are you kidding me? Wow. That's either SNTG. It should be a Chinese IPO that fabricated numbers or something like that. I don't know. Normally, it should not happen. 65%, down 65% today. Again, I'm not going to pass. Maybe it's not a Chinese IPO. I don't want to be, biased towards the Chinese IPOs, but whenever a stock is down 65%, it means either a biotech stock that everything went wrong there with the FDA, or the Fed or the SEC is knocking on your door, something like that. Guys, Ryan is unbelievable. Working. Ryan is working. Ryan is unbelievable, continues to climb. ABSI continues to be dead. Look at this ugly price action in ABSI. I already moved my stop loss to 2650. Now, I will stay there. There will be a big pullback. Ryan, you're worrying about Ryan, I understand. This is your stock. But despite what I said about a big pullback, there is no big pullback right now. Which huge website wipeout? Mark, what are you talking about? Who cares? That's not a factor for investors. As you can see, the market is at the highs of the day. Maybe it affected the move lower for 10 minutes, but let's face it. Why would any hacking of websites will affect the market? MSNBC was down? Yeah, no problem. There are so many replacements. You can go to 25 other websites. Are they reported? Maybe they are on the same server. That's why they are down. But you know, let's face it. Why would it interfere with the normal way stocks are trading? They're gonna get fixed. New entry for base. Let's take a look. Actually, lost base, lost touch with base. 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 No, I don't see one at this point. Also, I don't like the spreads. As opposed to Ryan, which has zero spreads, this one is very spready. Okay, guys, ZVIA, finally. Any second now? I'm gonna take 350 shares off. And it barely moves. It's so slow, but you know, who cares? It moves slowly in one direction. It's perfect. We don't have a problem with a slow move as long as it is in the right direction. $45, $46. One more cent. I don't know why I'm waiting, but okay. Look the partial. There's no reason to wait. Look the partial, guys, in ZVIA as well. So that was excruciating. Stop loss for me on this trade, 13 minus 2 cents. And done with that also. So now I have only one to deal with, ABSI. Basically, the IPOs, Brian, you did a great job with the IPOs today. 4 IPOs, 4 winners. Sorry, no, 3 winners. 3 winners. Actually, ABSI was also a winner, but I really did not totally mismanaged it and did not take the partial when I had the chance. And now, guess what? There is no chance. Guys, the topic of the mentoring session is today I'm doing it. It's level 1 and level 2 and time and sales trade decisions at 3:15. Level 1 and level 2 trade decisions at 3:15. That's according to some traders requesting, to again look back at level 1 and level 2 and the combo of level 1 and level 2 and trade and the time and sales trade decisions. 3:15. Guys, the SPY is moving higher. Yeah, the SPY is climbing, guys, non-stop. Guys, ZVIA killing it. On the second partial, now we need a long trade, and I don't have anything. Or at this point, I don't have anything. SPC. Yeah, where? Okay, let's buy it, but where? If we want to buy it. It's down 6%. Wow, another horrible day. Well, SPC is failing day in and day out. I didn't see that one coming. Another red day. Doesn't look that great, Arnold. Guys, you want to see a great trade? Wow, Ryan is killing it. Out of the ball, out of the park, home run. We definitely deserve this trade because we suffered lunch sessions this week, and this one is a payback. We also missed pizza, which was a $1 winner. So combining those trades. Looks like the market can actually break the highs of the day, the way it trades right now. Boeing also a beautiful reversal, though the daily chart in Boeing is ugly. Guys, a very risky trade coming our way. Wow, take a look, guys, at this one. It's gonna be super risky. Good for the class today. DLO over 50. On zero volume though. Zero volume. Yeah. But basically, it spiked up in a split second. I was thinking to trade it, not to trade it. The volume is 250,000 shares. Now, I didn't see the exact number of sellers, and you can see there was a pickup in volume, but zero pick. I mean, very, very poor pickup in volume. So basically, anybody traded this one, guys? I want to see where you got filled. Or if you pre-entered, it was a good trade. If you didn't pre-enter, where was the entry? Because it's so spready. Anybody got in this trade, got enough time? Because as soon as I what DLO? As soon as I posted it, it broke. IPA is not tradable. Endo, IPA is not tradable. Nobody was fast enough to buy DLO, guys? Or you're just dealing with it right now? Yes, I'm still in the ABSI trade. Yes, why not? Still in the ABSI trade, down 20 cents on the trade. Down 20 cents in ABSI, and waiting it for, for the big bang, which will hopefully will come because it must. All the other IPOs made money. This one will do it also. Guys, trading IPA, if you can trade it, don't trade it. Okay, that's my take on IPO on IPA. I wanted to say IPO. If you can trade it, don't trade it. That's a horrible IPO. Horrible trade. It's not an IPO. My mistake. No, it's like adding over 28. It's super extended. That's the best moving IPO ever. I mean, no pullback in 2 hours now. Yeah, more than 2 hours, zero pullbacks does not happen. So you should expect a pullback here. No way this one can continue without a major pullback. Now my stop loss, you know what? My stop loss is, I'm going to elevate my stop. There will be a big pullback, but okay, I'm elevating my stop loss to 27. Anything can happen here. So we have a winner in ZVIA, winner in Ryan, winner in base. Actually, I had 2 winners in base and a loser in base. And ABSI is now a winner, finally. Now let's see if it can deliver the goods to 20 to 50, and I will get rid of it altogether and say goodbye forever to this ugly IPO. As soon as I said it's in the red, sorry, in the green, it jumped back in the red immediately. Guys, 1:30 long CROX after lunch. Don't miss it. I'm sure Scott is going to be all over this one. Maybe there's a new trading base over 3150. The problem with Couchbase, that's the name of the company? Couchbase? Weird. Anyway, the problem is the spreads. $0.60 in ZVIA, and those who bought it at 12.50, and I hope you're still in the trade, perfect. So basically, all the IPOs came out other than ELTX. Yeah, ELTX came out, did not came out. All the others came out. You know, guys, even ZENV delivered the move higher after a very, very weak open in ZNV. Guys, anybody is watching CODX? CODX tradable on the platform, and what a move in CODX. And this one, guys, should be a continuation play, hopefully after lunch, maybe tomorrow. Yeah, Ryan is saluting you, Ryan. Ryan is unbelievable. I guess there are at least 1 million Ryans in the US. Now imagine each one wants 100 shares. That's 100 million shares of Ryan. Now, if my name was Ryan, I would have bought 100 shares. Maybe 1,000 shares if I like my name. So it's all about the name here, I think. So guys, CODX after lunch, keep an eye on it. An amazing move today in CODX. Very technical also. Guys, nobody answered about DLO. Anybody traded DLO? Because I didn't, and I just wanted to know if you were fast enough to enter the trade. Wow, it's now $1 in the money. Do you believe it? Nobody traded DLO? Wow, what a huge miss. Now the volume is 300,000 shares. Yeah, there was like 50,000 shares on the first bar. But I didn't see how many sellers were lining up at 50. That was the drawback of this trade. Eventually is huge miss, guys. Huge. DPZ. DPZ is pretty much moving higher since the open. I don't know where you can enter it right now. It's also very spready. The volume is again very low volume. Amazing move today, up 14%, up I don't know, $50, maybe more. You know what? The spreads are not that dramatic, but well, I don't see the entry point. Basically, I see one good entry point, I think, all day. That was 525. 525. NRXP is not tradable on the platform. I can check it out, but NRXP not tradable. You already missed the money trade, Jeff, at 15. Take a look at 15. That was your money trade. Now it's at 16. And this one trades $1 per second. This is like madness. Very fast mover. I think your best bet is not to trade it right now. Even if you can, I mean, if you're on the TFS platform, you cannot trade it. I don't know about, I'm sure, okay, on another, on any other platform, you can, but I'm not sure you should. The risk is like $1 right now. What's the symbol there? LGC or IGC? Ryan, write the symbols with capital letters so we can see them clearly. What IGC? Let's take a look. IGC. Yeah, over 3. Looks good. Hold on. Not tradable on the platform. If you can trade it, over 3, risk is 30 cents. Wow, the risk reward is amazing. But it's not tradable on the platform. IGC, that's a symbol that I remember from the past. CROX. Let's take a look. You know what? It's approaching 130. A $2 stop loss there, though. The way it trades right now, which is very, risky. $128. Yeah, pretty much $2 in CROX. Okay, I'm going to buy 200 shares over 130. That's going to be risky, but 200 shares after having such a great land session with IPOs, doable. Now it needs to deliver $2, and this land session is perfect. It's going to be perfect. Okay. CROX. Actually, I had a good feel at 130.10, and stop loss is going to be, wow. You know what? I'm going to use 128.75. So $1.25. 128.75. That's $1.25 in CROX. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is going to be back from his lunch session. He just missed the breakout in CROX over 130. We had a great lunch session with the IPO, Scott. Ryan killed. ZVIA was good. Base was good. Base was good. And the only one that's lagging is ABSI. All the others really, really killed. Actually, for the first time, we see a big pull in Ryan. Ryan was amazing, amazing. Ryan. Amazing trading Ryan. Was straight up for 2 hours. Doesn't happen very often. Now we are in CROX at 1:30. Guys, I'm taking a break. Scott is gonna take over. Remember, we meet today at 3:15 in the mentoring room.
Yep. Thank you, Michael. Yep. Mentoring today with Michael, and going to be a good one today. I'm going to get my charts in here. I've got Ryan pulled up. We've got CROX pulled up here. I'll wait, see if it does pull back to 130. I'm going to enter this. If not, I'm going to come in at probably 131. A nice pullback on Ryan. I'm interested in coming into this trade too. What about that ZVIA? Let me take a look here also. ZVI pulled back to 13 maybe. Looks good. Yeah, I had a great lunch, Steve. Thank you. That's very good. Marna. I like Marna all the time. Oh, let me take a look here. Yeah, right here, 325. Yep, looks really good. I like it even right here, 325 for sure. Yeah, almost 27.50 here on this Ryan. I could see us coming into this trade. I'm going to post this. Let's see, RYAN 27.50. Love it. All right. No, I'm not. I missed the CROX trade. I got back a little bit too late here. But I am going to post this Ryan trade 27.50 RYAN. $27 will be my stop loss here. 10-cent spread on the stock. Not too bad. Well, hopefully we see over that 2750 one more time here. No. Okay, I am long Ryan, R-Y-A-N, long Ryan. What's med clear, Abraham? Med clear. I think so. Let's see if it gets down to that 130.20, Sam. I mean, I'd be in with that. Yeah, if it rolls back over here to that 130 line, that's support with the VWAP line too. So right now I am in the Ryan trade. I'm looking for 28 plus out of Ryan, RYAN. Yep, Jamshid, that's exactly right. Let me know if you see any. Also, if you see any of the any para moves here this afternoon. I know many of you look at those as opportunities. Remember, all it takes is one good trade. We don't have to continue to trade a bunch. We just had to get, hopefully this Ryan will go with us here. Just to 28, just looking for 50 cents or so. Codex. Take a look at CODX. Yeah, nice move up. Maybe that pullback to 10. Yeah, take a look at V also, VEE. That's from the other day. The stock's down pretty good today. Come on, 28, let's go. Keep climbing, baby. Come on, 28, come on. Again, we need to get through the 28 here, through it. I think we're going to get it. You know, the other thing is, Barry, I mean, can we add at 28 here? I'm not too sure. Here we go. Here comes 28. I am going to add here, traders. I'm going to add. Going to add at the breakout at 28. And then probably 30 cents up from that is where I'll let it go. Okay, adding right here at 28. come on. 28, come on. Yeah. Josh said it came right back down. So yeah, I'm full share size on the trade right now. Remember today at 3:15, we do have Michael Orevi going to be taking over the mentoring class. I'll take you all the way through to the close today. So we've got about, 30 minutes before Michael comes in, and that'll be in the mentoring room. Yeah, we're just hovering there now. I'm looking for another trade also. Yep, CROX looking great. You know, I mean, CROX is one that we missed for sure at the 130. Just came back too late for it myself, personally. Okay, this is going to be huge. 28.30 now. 28.30. Yeah, I see DPZ. Wow. Dominoes. Who would have thought? Well, no, I'm not looking for too much on the Ryan trade because I've already added to the trade. That's right. Yeah, no kidding, Jeff. 2830. Target. You know, maybe Cliff here on the breakout. It's not a big mover, CLF. Tesla just closed that gap. That looks pretty good too. I'm just looking for things into the close here. That VWAP line will be the stop loss here on Ryan. NVDA maybe 196. Keeping an eye on these as we go into the close here. Yeah, I'll tell you what. What's interesting about the markets right now is we are at or near the top of both the markets today. Nice move higher, just creeping higher. Remember, we had the big down day. We had a big down day. Now we're just trying to move higher here now. Yeah, I think we continue to climb. I just want to stay long. Now I'm looking at Codex here, 1050. I'm going to come into this trade as well. CODX long at 1050 here. We'll see if we can make this happen. Michael, get started here in 5 minutes in the mentoring room. We'll see. Maybe it bounces here off a 10. BTEX. Yep, 26. Trace, I'll be right back and make sure that the Okay, traders, head on over to mentoring right now. Michael is ready to go. We've got a good amount of people in the room already. And if you'll head over there, we can start on time to get out on time today. And if you don't mind, use the link that Clifton's got here. Head on over to mentoring and look forward to seeing you in the room. I'll take you all the way through the close today in about 45 minutes. But Michael's ready to go. And we'll see you over in Okay, I am back, traders. Mentoring has started. If you want to head over there with Michael, go ahead. If not, hang out here till the end of the day. Again, I'm looking at taking this CODEX trade, CODX, and I'm still in the Ryan trade, RYAN. Give me a no trade on CODEX here, I think. No, I wouldn't be shorting it under 10. No. Only long on the CODEX trade. Yeah, I mean, I'm still sticking with Ryan here. We'll wait till the last couple minutes of the day if we have to. Maybe just the last couple minutes of the day here, we get the pop over 1050. Maybe we buy it here over the VWAP. I think that's what I'm going to do here. Let's measure the VWAP line. Let's go with 1030 and let's call it 1030 Codex. $0.05 away. I don't know if we'll get there really. Question, would it be a good idea to hold a day trade overnight, or would it be costly? It just depends, Barry. I mean, if market finishes higher today, which it is, and the stock finishes at the top of the range, then yeah, it'd probably be a good idea. But it's on a stock by stock basis. Okay, maybe I don't want to, maybe 15 minutes. I'll take a look at Tesla here. I don't want to be taking anything too late in the day. I'll tell you what, 650, 550 or so. That's over yesterday's close and running higher. Here goes Codex. Watch over 1050. Here's the entry. There we go. Long. Target close to 11 on it. Trades, I'll be. Well, I sure hope so. Tesla did not like that, just retreated right back down now on Tesla. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Got a little bit left here. 25 minutes left into the close. Traders just taking the Ryan trade and the Codex trade. $10 stop Codex. $10 stop Codex. DTST. Wow. That's halted, right? DTST. I don't think it's tradable. Oh, it is. All right, we'll watch it. DTST. Yeah, a little bit of pain now on Codex, CODX. Anything under 2750, I'll come out of the rest of the Ryan trade here. RYAN. Yeah, Neuro up and down, up and down, up and down. Yeah, they always like to try to open things up prior to the end of the day, just to keep the liquidity in the stocks. No, I'm going to hold them both into the close here today. Yeah, lack of action really into the close, Barry. Not much happening. Not much of a close today at all, traders. In fact, if you're looking at the SPY right now, and the triple Qs on the overall market, we're just really petering out right now. Kind of sideways. Yeah, DTST now starting. Okay, here comes Ryan. Maybe we get a good finish here. We'll see. Come on, Ryan. I mean, late trade DTST, maybe over 5 into the close. Yeah, that is the link there. We're going to really hype this up tomorrow as we get into the trading room on a Friday, but I'll tell you what, it is a great time to join those of you that are on social media today, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTubers, StockTwits, come on in, use the link here. It is an incredible deal. Right now, we're going to take it through the end of the month. Clifton's got the link right here in the room. So, well, nothing going to happen on DTST. I'll move this out of here with just 7 minutes to go. I've cleaned up my Ryan trade. I'm finished and out of the stock. RYAN. Codex will let go, and then I'll just finish it off here in a minute. Okay, Codex just waiting for it right now. Okay, Sam, take care. We'll see you in the morning, my friend. Enjoy your evening. Trade's going to come out of the Codex trade right here, and I'm finished for the day. I, too, am leaving. I appreciate everybody hanging in there today. Thank you to Clifton and to Gabe and the rest of the team. Meir's gone. Galia and Aggie, thank you so much, everybody. A wonderful day today. Got to tell you, I am cleaning house this week here, up 6,478 today, 6,478 on today only. And looking forward to seeing everybody tomorrow. So everybody sleep well tonight. God bless you. Godspeed. And I will talk to everybody first thing in the morning. We get started at 8:30 with Aggie in her own room. Clifton will be here at 8:45 in this room. We'll get myself. I'll be here at 9:20. Yogi in between. Meir will join us as well for a Friday. And cannot wait to see everybody tomorrow. Going to be a great day on a Friday. Look forward to seeing everybody. Everybody sleep well tonight. And God bless you all. Take care. Godspeed. And we'll see you tomorrow.